Hello,
sorry,
everybody. Hi. Hello, welcome to It's a Long Story, a place where we roll dice, we tell stories, and we create magic. I gotta click the picture away from Jamie looking like Jasper from
I
Twilight.
think you should just put that up on the screen.
I should. We should actually.
That's the session image.
Yeah. Amazing. Welcome. Hello. It's like I said, it's been a minute, so I hope I can still remember how to do this. Hi. Welcome to It's a Long Story, a place where we roll dice, we tell stories, and we create magic. We are here with our awesome friends, our beautiful people in the Mongoose Crew. Everybody take a look at your camera, wave, and say hi.
We're all in the same time zone for once. Hi.
Hello. Yeah.
Hey. Welcome. For those that have no idea what this is, hi, we're a D&D live stream that runs every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, having 5 parties, living, existing, and breathing for those that do in the same homebrew world, the wonderful, beautiful world of Estera. So welcome. Announcements. Let's see. First off, we are back from our Turkey Day vacation stuff. We will be off. We're already in December. That's right. We will be off a week in December, the Christmas week.
What? Really?
So I'll kind of give details on that. Yeah, we did that last year.
Yeah.
How dare you?
So just to kind of let everybody know on that. Also, let's see, other announcements. One, we are still looking for a player for our Brasslight campaign, for our Thursday steampunk campaign, as we are having to say goodbye to Jericho as a PC. Which means that I get to use him now, which I'm very excited about. Also, if you haven't watched that session, you should go watch that last session with the Brasslight, because that was a beautiful way to send off not Jericho, but to send off Matt. So yeah, if you are interested in joining in our Thursday campaign, you can reach out to me either from the social medias down below there at It's a Long Story _TTRPG for TikTok and Instagram, or you could also, if you are already set up or interested in joining startplaying.games, that's a great reason to jump in. So startplaying.games/GM/It's a Long Story is also a good way, probably the best way to get in contact with me. So please feel free to do that, and we'll talk, we'll gab. It's a really cool campaign if you're interested in playing in a world of cowboys and steampunk stuff. It's cool. So check that out. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's it for that. Lastly, if you're interested in supporting the channel, best way to do so is to like and subscribe where you're watching, whether that is on YouTube or Twitch. You can also, as I mentioned before, check out our Instagram and TikTok down below there. And then lastly is the live stream, so feel free to jump in and say hi. And maybe give some of our players a little bit of a good luck, as their situation is. They're not out of the woods yet, especially one of them. So yeah, that
out of the vines
is not out of the vines yet.
Out of the vines.
Cool. So that's it. That's all I got. Now, here's one thing I want to say before we kind of hand it over. I was notified today that Lorianne would not be able to join us.
Can I just say I've told you guys so many times for the past 3 weeks, but that's fine.
I was notified today. I was reminded today, we'll say. Fine.
Thank you.
So I did a lot of work
I want you
to make our setup for our recap as good and as Lorianne like as possible. As whether you guys know or not, Lorianne usually does our recap, but Lorianne wasn't going to be here. So we did have kind of a version that we had last week where we had to kind of take a step back in the middle of it. But Lorianne, I know you're here now.
Yeah.
Would you mind just because I worked so hard on it?
Yeah, no, go ahead. I was stressing because I only have a cell phone, and it was like, oh God, I have to do this recap, and I don't remember it.
Okay, great, cool, awesome. All right, great. Let me just make sure that
Joe,
the music is.
Did you work very hard
low. On this? Everybody shush while I'm getting this ready.
It's just a video of Joe that comes up that says, stuff happened.
Okay. All right. Cool. So before we jump into tonight's session, we need to get a recap of where we left off with the party. Lorianne, please take it away.
The Mongoose Crew, so Lorianne, please take it away. Yes. So we began last session with Milo, who had been thrown into, basically down many floors below us on the roof by the, were-wombat. So he began there in the briars, and he took some time to explore. He had a couple of options that were given by Joe of things to do.
Is that sounding
actually,
weird for you
he was
guys?
given exactly 3 options, and he chose
No,
a fourth that
sounds
wasn't
like
there. So
Honestly,
then
it's
he went
like
back and
really
chose
hi-fi.
a different
It's
one.
kind of exactly like the normal voice.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
sorry. I think something was screwed up with that. Sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. No, I had the wrong one. Hold on. Okay. This should be the right one. Okay.
The Mongoose Crew, so Lorianne, please take it away. Yes, so we began last session with Milo, who had been thrown into, basically down many floors below us on the roof by the, were-wombat. So he began there in the briars, and he took some time to
That was weird too, right?
Sounded like plankton. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Okay. Hold on. Maybe it was this.
Joe, I appreciate your hard work very much.
Let me just try to run it again. Hold on. Let me just try to run it again.
Maybe someone do an audio media.
Lorianne, please take it away. Yes. So we began last session with Milo, who had been thrown into, basically down many floors below us on the roof by the were-wombat, and so he began there in the briars. And he took some time to explore. He had a couple of options that were given by Joe of things to do. Actually, he was given exactly 3 options, and he chose a fourth that wasn't there. So then he went back and chose a different one.
Joe, you old poop.
Wait, that wasn't Lorianne?
Yeah. This. That was strange. Anyways, that one was called Granny. Please, big shout out to CapCut for that.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, you guys. Truthfully, that's it. That's all I got. You guys want the real recap?
Yeah, because I'm not doing it now.
Joe, what work in your life did you avoid by doing that?
so much. I did say to Miranda today that I was like, man, I'm exhausted. Like, I had to take a nap today. I'm exhausted, and I think this was why.
This is why.
All right. Anyways, for realsies, this is.
What would you do if I had said, no, I can just do the recap real quick?
I would have fought you. It would have been fine. Yeah.
I appreciate the
Physically.
sacrifice so much, Joe.
Okay, here's the real recap. Here we go. Yes, the Mongoose Crew. So, Lorianne, please take it away.
Yes. So we began last session with Milo, who had been thrown into basically down many floors below us on the roof by the were-wombat. So he began there in the Briars, and he took some time to explore. He had a couple of options that were given by Joe of things to do. Actually, he was given exactly 3 options, and he chose a 4th that wasn't there. So then he went back and chose a different one. But anyway, so Milo started, had to do a couple of wisdom saving throws and a couple of other things, and basically ended up hearing a woman crying, and saw fabric that looked like it belonged to his mother. And he then decided it would be a good idea to continue through the Briars down a hallway, and he starts to cut up his feet but doesn't notice, which isn't great. Later on, he does notice and screams very, very loudly, which does let the entire group know he's still alive, which is good. So, meanwhile, the rest of the Mongoose crew are on the roof in combat with Halessa, the werewombat, a dire bat, and a bunch of other... Was it just were-rats, Joe, or were there also werewolves? I was getting confused when I was rewatching.
Werewolves and were-rats, yeah.
Okay, with a bunch of were-beings.
And were-spiders, actually.
Yeah, a bunch of were-beings. So, we resume combat. It is rough, and there are many close calls. Some of the key moments are... we began strong with Saren yelling at Halessa as she attacks her with her hummingbird dart, asking if she even cares that one of her sons is still alive, or if she just is upset that her favorite is dead and thriving in the Shadowfell. Halessa does not believe Saren, which whatevs. Another key moment was Halessa then charmed Eldrin to try and make her attack Norris, because Norris was very low on hit points, and charmed her with Crown of Madness. So Eldrin almost killed her own husband, but luckily was able to get away and save with the help of Guar's aura. Norris was taken down by a werewolf. The werewombat did some pretty significant damage to us, but luckily a bunch of us saved. Wilbur, throughout the entire combat, continued to piss off Halessa by hurting her and also saving against her spells multiple times, which just made her very angry because this little cute little thing was able to get away from her. Guar cast haste on himself and went after the werewombat, but unfortunately the werewombat did enough damage. It was the werewombat, I think, that did enough damage to him to make him unconscious. Eldrin, before Guar went unconscious, Norris went unconscious, Eldrin went unconscious, and then Guar was going to help both of them, but then he went unconscious. So it was looking pretty grim for a bit, as Saren and Wilbur tried to hold off the enemies and did a good amount of damage to them all. Eldrin was on her last death saving throw because Joe is a monster and rolled double nat 20s, which, well, she was unconscious. So she had, so she was almost dead. But I rolled a nat 20, which meant I got up with 1 hit point. I was able to heal myself, Valdani, and Noros, and remove all our curses and other negative effects. This led to Saren being awesome and distracting the dire bat so that it didn't attack Eldrin and take her down again. And throughout all of that, Wilbur gets the killing blow on Halessa, and it's awesome. And she says some awesome, he says some awesome thing about Darth, or say hi to Darth. I forget what it was, but it was cool. Anyway, and then through all that, Wilbur, the werewombat Waldo, Wilbur tries to reach out to him and tries to get through to him and recounts a story about Waldo always disappearing and Wilbur finding him, and this one time, at least in a tree. And then Waldo said he climbed the wrong tree this time and grabbed the dire bat and jumped from the roof, apologizing to him. And then Eldrin healed Guar, so Guar got back up. The werewolf started to reanimate, and we realized we had to get the fuck out of there. But we still didn't have Milo, and Milo decided to keep exploring. So as of now, we're all running away and trying to get out of there while Milo does his own thing. But it's fine.
Me, I'm unconscious, so...
No, I got you back up. I got you 14 hit points.
Oh, you did?
Or 13. I did a healing word on you.
Oh, thank you. Okay.
You're welcome. Let me double check what it was. But yes, I healing worded you.
Okay.
Because there's no way any of us could carry you.
Nope. You're all so little.
We just leave Guar behind and run. But yeah, so I'm pretty sure
I had to keep this
where
in.
we ended off was all of us trying to figure out how to get out of here while Milo is separated from us. I used Healing Word at 3rd level, so I healed you for 13.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. So we're all doing really, really great.
Cool.
Mhm.
Sweet.
Oh, and Joe promised we'd level up, if we get to a long rest, but
Yeah, if you survive.
that's a big if.
We can do one now, right?
Yeah,
Fine.
right now.
We're out of combat.
In the Briars, right?
Yeah, totally.
The PHB clearly states.
I mean, the Briars will hug me tight while I fall asleep, right?
Yes. Yep. They
Okay.
will actually. Yeah.
Cool.
It's like a weighted blanket with thorns.
And that is it. Lorian, once again, thank you so much for your amazing recap. Do you guys want to hear the granny one again?
Kind of. I also want to let the record show, I've said this to the group, but I want this to be recorded. I swear to God, I thought I was being smart.
Yeah, well, I will say exploring is not really what Milo's doing. Milo is discovering. We'll say.
Sure.
Beautiful. Lorian, I will say, if you keep that point of inspiration we gave you last session, you don't get another one.
They don't stack.
Even though they don't stack. You're muted. I think that is it. Anything else to add or thoughts or any and all
I just want
that?
to say I zoned out at one point, just hearing myself talk, and when Mike from the past said, "I'm still unconscious," I thought it was this Mike talking, and I almost said exactly what I said in the past. I almost said, "No, I healed you," and then I was like, "Oh wait."
I also zoned out when I heard my voice. I was like, "Who said that?" And I was like, "Oh, no, it's me." Okay.
You know what's great is so I only had the first 30 seconds for all the other sort of versions of the voices, but it all took everything that anyone said and made it into that voice. So we were also hearing Granny as Mike and as myself.
Also, I'm unconscious.
I'm unconscious. Incredible. Cool. All right, so I think we're ready to go. Everybody ready?
Let's go.
No.
All right. I love you guys.
I don't like when you start things off like that. Don't love us.
Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye forever.
It's important. It's important to know. All right. Well, you guys ready to play some D&D?
Yeah.
Yes.
As we start the session off, I'm going to ask Jamie to do one of two things for me. Either state how many hit points Milo has at the moment, or message it to me. Your choice.
He'll pick a third option.
Is this game not about being creative? I'm sorry. And for the drama, I'm going to message Joe.
Cool. We come into a scene where we hear something that holds so much more weight for those that are aware of what's going on. The groaning and cracking of branches getting stepped on. Milo, please give me another Constitution saving throw.
$21.
You take 25 points of piercing damage, half to 12 with that successful Constitution saving throw. The difficulty here being aware, physically, mentally, that each step forward is not only agonizing pain, but a chance, a fight for consciousness. But there's something up ahead, something that whatever controls this curse, these briars, wants you to see. And so you step forward. Milo, as you do, with that successful Constitution saving throw, I want you to give me an idea of why maybe how Milo is able to hold on and continue moving forward.
Why? I think he because this feels like, I don't know, he's pretty comfortable in situations where incapacitate and or kill the bad guy and problem over. But he also knows that there are problems outside of the battle that he assumes is still going on over his head. And they're not going to be solved by, or he assumes they're not going to be solved by just beating up the werewombat. So he's hopeful that moving forward, learning whatever this place has to teach him will help him figure out how to set this place back to rights. And then how, honestly, I think there's a bit of a sunk cost to it, where he's like, I've made it this far. I just kind of I can't let myself stop here. And And also I think, yeah, he keeps receiving the message both from the dice and from his friends. Don't separate. And typically separation is by his choice. And this wasn't. So he is bound and determined to make himself not a liability in this moment. He is I didn't have a choice but to separate here, and I'm gonna make this matter. I'm gonna make this mean something.
Okay. Milo, go ahead and give me a perception check based on hearing.
Uh, 24.
The 24, you hear a sickening pine of some sort of lupine creature behind and below you. That you hear gets cut short. You hear heavy thuds on the roof that feels like it is miles above you. You hear this crack of distant thunder. And you see thorns start to continue to spread a path, now level, towards a figure laying horizontal in the middle of the room. One more step. And you feel that whatever you're looking for, whatever is being revealed to you, may be made clear. But it is another step. Do you take it?
Yeah, Milo takes that next step.
Okay. Go ahead and give me one more Constitution saving throw.
26.
$24 points of piercing damage. Half to 12. You see a figure before you. One that would, for sure, be presumed long dead for anyone who has not experienced what Milo has experienced, what has transpired in this very mansion. Hair once lively and carefully maintained, hanging like strands. Of torn, ripped cotton. Skin once remarkably bright. Now sallow. Hanging tight and somehow loose at the same time. Dress once beautiful and adorned, modest, elegant. Now torn. And dyed red. You see Halessa. Briars. Running from wrists in her hands, fingers, ankles, feet. And you notice that even from the side of her skull, blackened veins like roots move to her temple. Her eyes at first closed. Open. As the briars seem to lift her head gently. Just enough to welcome you in. Her mouth cracks, lips would be bleeding if there was any blood left. She breaks into a small, wicked smile. One more wolf. Come before me like a lamb. You. You deserve this, you know.
Milo's just gonna cock his head to the side.
You see her move her neck slightly to look down at your feet, and you see that there is a large mass of blackened roots connected to some sort of tissue and bone that have fused together. You've come willingly. You wish to take my place. Speak.
Alyssa, I'm so sorry for what has happened to you and what you have needed to do to survive this far. I won't be taking your place. But I know it hasn't been that long since I last saw you, and for you to have gone through this transformation, it could not have been easy. You were warm and you loved your kids so much. You welcomed us into your home. I mean, you're welcoming me into your home now in a different way, though. It's not as warm.
So, you seek forgiveness for being a part of this now mutilated heart. Is that it?
I don't seek I don't know if I seek forgiveness. I feel so much empathy for you. I feel I don't feel guilt for you in this moment. I feel, or towards you, or pity. I feel so I can't imagine what you've gone through. I'm so sorry. Your son Demorin asked me about you couple of weeks ago, and I didn't have an answer. Your family was you're so close. To have lost that connection has to be so incredibly painful.
What is it that you want from us, Milo Undertale?
We can get to that later. Who is us?
We see her eyes glazed gray. Seem to look away from you and look up. I can't recall many nights I stayed in that room, staring at the pictures. Those that were torn apart in front of my eyes. I wandered. For days. Why was I left? Until one day I found the cold, the honest truth. You hear her voice. Continue, but there's a moment where there is an octave below it. It pushes out in this strange doublespeak. This world is a hungry place. It eats the ones who linger. You see her hands start to twitch. As if something, whatever this thing is, Milo, you realize in this moment, it is not being controlled so much from her as it is feeding off of her.
Yeah, I think Milo's eyes tear up. He starts to cry in here, and that sounds so lonely. I'm so sorry. I will be honest, I did not come here to fight. I didn't come here to interrupt or destroy or to take anything from this place. He gestures at his werewolf form. I am a werewolf. I am a part of a bloodline that I wasn't a year ago. And I don't know anything about that life. I don't know anything about this life or about my newfound heritage. And I thought that's what loneliness felt like. I can't. It doesn't compare. I came here looking for answers, honestly. Looking for my place in this new body and new world.
I have tried to find my new place. In tearing the ones responsible slowly and painfully. But it seems that this place would succeed. With or without my revenge. I understand why you came. And I know we will let you leave. The pain of lingering and letting that linger. Is what we wanted. And you see her hand extend out into the air, physically having to pull and tear from the branches that are coming out of her wrists. And you see briars that are scattered along the floor push to the corners of the walls and further into this strange, thorny bed that she lays into, feeling no more physical pain from it. Leaving you a space to walk away. And I'm going to give Milo a choice here on whether or not he wants to roll to understand what she meant by what she said.
Yeah. Yeah, it does.
Okay. Give me a religion check.
$15.
Okay. There is a strange, and I think at first confusing with a 15 notion that comes across to you. If these briars are not being controlled by Halessa necessarily, why would they let you come here in pain just to leave? Without any danger of more pain. And then it sinks in. The pain that it'll be feeding off of. What it feeds off of. Doesn't seem like Halessa has much physical sustenance left. It's feeding off of her pain. Mentally, emotionally. And the gift of you having the understanding that you see someone in pain and are having to walk away is a feast. I'm going to tell Jamie.
Yeah.
Because I know you. The choice to relinquish Alessa from this pain will almost surely mean that Milo never escapes this place.
Yeah.
The path is clear. Milo, what do you do?
How this is a genuine question. How close were you picturing Milo to Halessa? Because if Milo was coming into the room, oh yeah,
I would say within touching distance.
Okay, yeah, I think if Milo was in the room, he would have gotten right next to Halessa, seeing her lying on the ground. I think Milo is he sees the way out. He kind of uses the back of his hand and brushes the hair out of her face and just says one more, "I'm so sorry," and turns and walks out.
Each step left with nothing but the bare stone floor. Now being caked with bloody footprints. Forever marking place where someone saw another in pain. And walked away. That energy, that thought. I'd like you to give me a charisma saving throw. DC for this is 30.
Thank God I'm a halfling. Didn't matter. That was charisma saving throw?
Mhm.
That was 14. Not even a half.
Milo being a master of being able to not only take projectiles that are being shot his way and maneuvering them into different directions, but being able to do that with feelings as well. You can't shake this. You can't maneuver it into something else. It sits like a thorn embedded deep into your heart, into your brain. And Milo, you know that there is a good chance that whatever power these briars have are forcing you to live in this. You can't shake it. We see a werewolf walking out this dark, ruined mansion. Lost in thought. We see figures, all sorts of lycanthropic creatures, reaching, jumping, lashing out, only to be immediately wrapped up by thorns and briars that appear from the ground. Seemingly saving your life, or forcing you to not lose focus on the thing that you left behind. see Milo moving, walking further, continuing down this path through the rubble of the encampments, of the broken, shredded tents. Walking towards this broken, dilapidated dock, we hear in the far distance strange sort of warbled sound of Saren's voice yelling out, "Wait, stop, there he is." The scene fades down to black, like a very slow blink. And when it opens again, Milo, you are unable to speak as this scene comes in with the rest of you in a canoe, small boat, making your way back to the shadow. The scene is yours.
Aldrin is holding on to Norris's arm way too tightly, but she's not saying anything.
You see Noros just waving a hand over Milo's eyes.
Milo's.
Do you? Good.
Oh, I was gonna say Milo. I think Milo's just sitting crisscross applesauce and not making sound, but just constant tears coming down his face.
When Noros does this to your face, do your eyes kind of like follow the hands?
I think he might blink, but he's not like engaging.
Milo, you want to take a turn? I'm really tired.
He's still not talking. Gore.
Fuck. Ugh. Normally this wouldn't be a problem for me at all, but that wombat, I had him right where I wanted him. Right where I wanted him. I don't know what happened. I woke up and then, I clearly did something, but I don't know what it was. So, but so he hasn't said anything to any of you about what happened? Because oh, the current's taking us. Why was I even rowing? Fuck. Milo? Milo?
As Guar is calling out for Milo, the fog, mist, storm, whatever it was, starts to seem to dissipate away, leaving just this deep, dark, reddish orange tinge of the setting sun over the slowly flowing river. I
wish
could,
had some Oh, sorry. Sorry. Sorry.
no, I could, I could. Um, we could ask the others when we get back on the ship if there's something to. We all probably need some healing.
Yeah, for sure. We need rest. And I know I could, if I get a good rest, I can prepare something that maybe could help Milo get his voice back. I don't know. Sorry, Valdani. I was just gonna say I wish I had some sort of magical device where I could capture this view. Just like look at it every once in a while. This is really nice. After all of that.
It's. It is. It is nice to be able to enjoy it, knowing. Looks over at Eldrin. Knowing that I will be able to enjoy it as I am for another day, thanks to you.
Elton just nods at her.
No, don't just nod. That was fucking badass, and you know it.
I don't know what you want from me right now, Quar.
Nothing. I grab Valdani's shoulder and I just kind of get to one of the dude bro, like, yeah, man, and just glad you're still with us.
Oh, wow, that was it still hurts.
Oh, fuck, I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, it's all right.
Every time. Every fucking time.
You need to make sure that it does still look like a bite, so you need to make sure that you back me up in the understanding that it...
Actually, you know what? Here, hang on one second. And I give her my last lay on hands, 10 points of healing.
Okay. All right, yeah. It all...
Did that help?
All the bite marks disappear.
Okay, you guys just can't let me...
that is... yeah.
Yeah, okay. You guys just can't let me get hit again. I go unconscious, I think. I think that's what happened. Or I just blacked out and I did something really awesome, because when I woke up, the warrior wombat was gone. I'm pretty sure that's what it was, but... Yeah, I'm glad I was there. I'm glad I was there for all of you.
You see Valdani look at her wound and kind of give a thankful nod to Guar, and then look over at Wilbur at the statement of Waldo. What is Wilbur doing right now?
I think that Wilbur would see Valdani kind of look at him after the mention of the werewombat, and I think Wilbur would just kind of look back and be like, I don't want to talk about it. If it's all the same to you.
Wait. Oh, did I say something stupid again?
Nope, I can just feel eyes on me.
I look at Saren. Don't. I'm really glad that we're all still here. I don't know what I would have done.
Guar, you roll me a luck check.
So, do I add anything to that, or is that's just a straight roll?
Straight roll.
Okay. 17.
You hear a voice in your head. That I think you weren't really aware until this moment. Guar has some understanding that no matter what had transpired that night, it was close. And hearing her voice, there's at least a moment of recognizing, taking in what you almost lost. All right, this is, please just number 217th, sending in this direction. Please, just whatever.
Can I respond?
You can respond.
Okay. I have never heard a more beautiful sound than your voice just now.
You hear this. You hear this strange sort of cracking sound in the distance. As you all see that there is something that is coming towards you all very fast.
I slowly stand up and get ready to just take one for the team.
Cool.
It's like Rocky in the 15th round, just like fuck.
Great. Okay.
I think at this point,
Give
Sarah,
me. Go ahead.
I think Saren's just sitting in the back of the boat with her head in her hand, and she's just like, "We just survived all that, and now a weird thing in the sky is gonna take us out." Okay.
It's okay. I got you. I have a spell slot left. I can. Oh, I got it. I'm fine.
Guar, give me a strength saving throw. The DC, and this is 19.
Okay. Oh, good. Okay, I'm strength saves +9. Okay. That is a 25.
Great. Brumhilda takes 4 points of damage as she launches herself into your body. You do have to kind of take like a step back, but you are not knocked off the boat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't capsize the entire thing. Yeah.
No. She also doesn't seem to really care. As she is just fully kind of like latched onto you. You
Hi!
You hear her full on sobbing into your shoulder.
Hi! You're gonna rust my armor. I'm sorry. I didn't. Have you been messaging me?
She kind of pulls away and looks, and you can see her eyes are counting the rest of you. She's, oh boy, everybody looks okay. That's what I thought it was. Okay, good. She kind of like touches your face, notices all the like marks, scars, things like that, like pushes it out. Guar, this is somewhat unprecedented considering what you would assume She would not know.
Yeah, War's really enjoying this. Yeah, all present and accounted for. Yeah, we're okay. We're take a deep breath. We are all here. We are all alive. We are all, as far as I can tell, not cursed. I look over at Milo. I think he took the worst of it. We still don't know what he dealt with out there. He fell through the ceiling, and then when we were on our way back to the boat, we saw him ahead of us, and he hasn't said a word since.
She bends down to Milo, still holding your hand, Guar. Maybe for balance, maybe just because. As she leans in, kind of looks at Milo's eyes. Milo, do you meet her eyes?
Yeah.
Give me an insight check with disadvantage.
Okay. It's 10.
Okay. You know that she's been crying. She just kind of pretty much sobbed into Guar's shoulder, but other than that, it's hard to tell. She's really trying to kind of focus in on you and looking past your eyes. Go ahead.
I think the moment Milo makes direct eye contact with somebody, that kind of breaks his spell a little bit. And he just latches onto her and just starts weeping on her shoulder. She's just there. It's just her. She's just there for I can't go back. I can't fix it. She's all like her whole world fucking left her, and she's just down there, and I can't. He just keeps repeating, I can't.
Those words muffled sort of into the like kind of embrace with Brumhilda, who is also now gone back to weeping. She doesn't understand what's going on at all, but she is full just emotional overload.
I'm just hugging. I'm hugging both of you. I'm gonna like just get you both in a big paladin bear hug.
Brumhilda doesn't say really anything to you, Milo, besides maybe just an occasional okay. For those who are watching, you see the ship loom in the distance, and you see that there are I'm gonna roll insight checks for roll 5 of them. Wow. Nat 20, 18, 16, 15, and then a 5. So let's see, who's the one that doesn't get it? Actually, honestly, Kayla, I'll let you decide if you'd like. Who's the one that seems to not get the vibe of the return?
Oh,
Valsis.
Valsis,
Gotta be
cool.
Valsis.
Yeah. Incredible. Yeah, you see, you hear as you guys are kind of, like you said, the river's kind of like pushing you guys towards that direction anyways. And you hear just this loud shout of, Did you use it? Did you get to use it? Yeah, good.
I just turn around and just look at him like just like that. Not now.
The gun. Did you use the gun? Did you get? What is that?
I will chain you to a pole in a crawl space if you don't shut the fuck up.
Okay, so it didn't work. We'll work on it. Okay. Okay. And you see now at this point, some of the others have kind of grabbed him and sort of pulled him in, whispered some stuff to him as everybody sees that your approach coming in, while very, very, very happy to see you all alive. It's clear that it was a hard journey.
With that commotion happening, I think Milo, still hugging very tightly to Broomhilda, just to her says, in her shoulder, it is good to see you feel again.
Yeah. She looks like she's about to academically or arcanically explain to you why, and then she stops.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Thank you.
He just hugs her. He just hugs her tighter.
Yeah. You guys are helped up the lifeboat, essentially what this is. Gets tethered back to the ship. And Saren, the first person you see is Raylor. Just good.
Saren will walk past off the boat, and she puts a hand on Milo's shoulder as she walks by, and then she just runs into Raylor's arms.
Running, Raylor kind of holds you, pushes you back. Seems to be fighting the urge to check you medically, and also just wanting to keep you close.
She definitely looks awful too, just covered in blood and werebat guts and things. Yeah.
Yeah, you all look awful. You see, you also see, what's his name? It's been a minute. You see Jack, normally in this very sort of cheerful, kind of trying to find the lighter sort of side of things, is fully just moment for the moment. You've seen this before, but it's very rare. You see him serious as he looks. We saw the storm and the fog out over the water, and we were coming back in. Glad to see you guys are okay.
Physically, at least. And she kind of glances back to the boat at Milo.
I think there's this weird, Milo, unless you're letting go, which I feel like you're probably not, from Hilda.
Yeah, for moving, I think.
Or werewolf? Are you Milo or werewolf?
I think he's don't know mechanically if he still can be. It's been a while, but he for color, I think he's still Milo. I don't think he'd want to stepping out of that mode of himself would feel like another like separation from that space and her.
Yeah,
if that makes sense.
Yeah, absolutely. I think you definitely see that there's a couple other people on the deck that are they seem to be made aware. Somehow some of them knew, but they're still like kind of somewhat sort of keeping their distance, especially like Zenfira would be. Did I make up that name or is that right? No, yeah, cool.
That's right.
Man, it's been a while.
I feel like she would definitely be the one that was like reining in Valsis from being crazy.
She's taken this opportunity to rein Valsis in and also kind of create space. You feel like you kind of get an idea. Anyone who's paying attention be like, I know that's Milo, still not great about this version. But yeah, so I think Milo, if you are still holding on, there's this weird sort of like kind of somewhat sort of comical moment here where no one is letting go of each other between Guar, Brimhilda, and Milo as you guys are getting off the boat. So yeah.
But somehow we have to climb a ladder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
I think I think Milo, like, as he comes comes to a little bit more like he, as we get closer to the boat, he'd be standing like arm in arm, like his like on Grimhilda's shoulder, and yeah, I think he would like deep breath, and of the three of them, he'd be the first to kind of make his move towards getting onto the ship.
Okay. Eldrin. Would you be looking around at all?
No. Eldrin's head has been down this whole time. Just thinking. So she will follow Norris's lead if he is leading her to the boat. And if anyone sees, I mean, her white robe is completely covered in blood, just a mess. But she holds herself still, like a noble.
Yeah. So yes, I think you guys are all kind of climbing out. You definitely feel eyes on you, but no one approaches you. Wilbur, as you are climbing out, you see this giant blue hand extend down to help you up to the boat as you see Castian.
Oh, thank you.
There's a awkward moment, Wilbur. I'm going to ask, do you take the hand or do you just put your body into the hand?
No, I'll take the hand.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, there's a moment of like you have to kind of like, you're not able to take the full hand. I think you're taking like 3 fingers as he's just like lifting you up. He doesn't say anything to you. I think besides the if you want I'm here if you want height up.
If I want what?
I'm trying to, I don't want you to feel like if you want to be on my shoulders, you can.
Oh, no, thank you.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I wasn't, not for me, for you. That's,
Okay.
okay. And he walks off. I think a little bit of Jack actually comes out in that as watching Cassian walk off and just have the slightest eye roll a little bit. Actually, no, sorry. Jack doesn't do that. Lucia does that as she comes up from the deck, seeing you all, and grabs you, Saren, and kind of like pulls you in a little bit, assuming that Rayla lets you go. Well, it is good. It's good to see you all. I'm sure there's a lot to talk about. We're just about to have dinner. And I think this time we will bring the food up here. It's clearly too small for the galley. We'll handle it. Saren, could you help me get some of the chairs?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Walking downstairs, Lucia immediately turns to you and goes, knowing now what I know about that place, I need to know. Is anyone bitten?
Nobody is currently cursed. Eldrin healed Veldani. I think she was the only one that got bit. But she's okay now.
You know that for a fact?
Yes. You know, she wouldn't have came back here if... Yeah.
I understand. I have to be a captain first, Sarah. To make sure. Would you like to tell me what happened?
I think she'll just start going into everything.
Yeah.
And I don't know what Milo saw, but he couldn't even talk when he got back on the boat.
I'm sorry, I just want to make sure I understand correctly. You all fought your way out, and then Milo just appeared on the deck?
He had fallen through the roof down into it was covered in vines inside, and I mean, he's already a werewolf. It's not like he could have got cursed again, but something definitely happened.
And again, I apologize, but that is definitely him, correct?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Well, doesn't sound like a total loss. You did find some material for understanding what's going on.
Mm-hmm. Hopefully.
Yes. The blonde witch scared the shit out of me. I don't know what that spell was, but I've never seen anything move that fast.
Yeah, I kind of thought we fought and did all of that for nothing as she was barreling towards us in the middle of the ocean. So, safe to say she scared the shit out of us too.
Yeah. I'd like to have known that her magic had come back when we were rowing to the boat, or to the ship. Could have used the help.
How'd she do it? What happened while we were gone?
Well, we all kind of started to kind of make our way back and decided I'll leave. Honestly, not too long after you all got on the ship, I assume. But as we were rowing, yeah, we all saw the moon. And it was strange. There's certain times that we'd be able to, obviously see the sun and the moon together, but not like that. It was like it was forced out.
Like some kind of illusion.
I assume it'd be, bad time to bring it up to Eldrin, but I am sorry that I was less than helpful. We just wanted to break.
It's fine. Hopefully some of the books that we found will help us figure this out.
Are you all right?
Badly injured and slightly more traumatized than when I left, but we're all alive, and that's enough, I think.
We'll make a pirate out of you yet, Saren. Well, I did say I needed your help with some of the chairs. Maybe we actually should take some of the chairs out.
I'll do my best. As she's like stumbling over to the chairs.
You move one of the chairs and you see this big, open sort of cat face that has been like kind of just patiently waiting.
Gerard. And she's just gonna like put her arms around his neck.
You see Gerard just nuzzle into you a little bit.
Like, hi, buddy.
Yeah. You hear Lucia just go, I thought he went with you. He must have been hiding under this table this whole time.
I'm really glad I didn't take him. I wouldn't put him in that much danger.
You see him start to lick the wolf blood off of your face.
Gross.
Chairs come up. Food comes up. There is a clear sort of awkward tension in the air of figures that want to celebrate a night of everyone together and be able to having this like sort of like strange sort of success, and you guys are all just pulling them down, but in a way that quite clearly is they're trying to be as respectful as possible, at the very least. Some of which are legitimately as not as traumatized as you guys are, but like Brimhilda, like the loved ones are clearly in the midst of it. I would imagine, Guar, you're telling Brimhilda everything.
Mm-hmm. Everything.
Yeah. In the in the middle of you explaining that you were scaling the wall of the mansion on the outsides. You couldn't have just flown?
No, not all of us are blessed with immense power like you. Some of us have to improvise.
All right, I'm gonna make you some potions for next. Just don't. You could have fell. You could have fallen.
Right, that is how that works. If I wasn't careful, that's how gravity. But yeah, I mean, I'll take. Are you kidding me? I would take any potion you would make me. I mean, honestly, like that would be amazing.
And just because you're wearing armor at that height, your body would, your body would just mush into the metal
like a rotten peach. Absolutely, yes.
Yeah. So why did you? So what?
Because I am here.
Milo reaches up and pokes like in the little armpit where the armor doesn't cover, and it's kind of already like a rotten peach. I don't know.
Stop it. Because I am here to drink beer. I am here to fight God, and I am here to laugh at the odds and live so well that death will tremble to take me. That's why.
Doesn't roll her eyes when she hears that.
Yeah.
If death wants me, he will have to earn me.
Nope. No. Hey. Nope. And you see a couple pirates kind of walk by. Don't say that. Please don't say that.
I'm only speaking for me, not cursing anybody else. I've had enough of curses. Thank you very much.
Eldrin, you roll your eyes and come to a point where you and Noros are kind of come back to the food that you two are eating. And did you want to talk about it at all, or?
I almost killed you.
Right, but that wasn't you. And I knew that, so even if the worst happened, I knew it. I know and would have known that it wasn't you.
Yeah, but you would have been dead, so it wouldn't have really mattered what you thought, right?
Yeah, I guess I can't argue with that logic. I'm just saying that if there was ever, if we're ever in something like that again, just know that, like, I know what I know you wouldn't do that.
Are there people around us? We're at the table, right?
You are, it's your choice here. I'd say there's chairs and there is a table, but I think also the chairs have kind of like spread out to what has basically become people kind of in their own private conversations.
Okay.
So I would say that there are people that are walking by here, but so you're not completely in private, but no one noticeably paying attention.
Okay. And as normal, when it's just the two of us, we're speaking in primordial that everyone can understand before anyway.
Rub it in.
Eldrin's just kind of like looking down and poking at her food a little bit. I don't know if I can keep doing this.
And that scene just cuts away from there.
Okay.
From that moment, as you see, just like as we see Noros, like sort of like kind of staring, pointedly at Eldrin. I think there's more to that conversation, but we just don't hear it.
Yeah.
Can I interrupt the conversation and steal the camera?
You can't interrupt the conversation. You can steal the camera.
There you go. You start hearing this loud thudding and like scrambling, as you come to as the camera points at Milo and he says, "Yeah, it was we were up on this roof and we were fighting this werewombat, and he's explaining this thing and is being jovial and laughing, and with his slingshot he's firing off chunks of meat for Gerard to catch, and that is the thudding and scattering that you hear on the deck of the ship, this very large animal.
Nice.
And Milo is I got chokeslammed through the building, and I saw some stuff. It wasn't great. I've had better days, but you know, we're here. It's we're fine. But yeah, how was your last couple of days?
Milo, do you have an idea of who you're talking to?
He doesn't care. No.
Cool. Yeah, great. You roll me a luck check.
Well, that was a 10, so cool. That helps nobody.
That's what I wanted. That helps me. Great. The camera kind of pulls back a little bit, and you see that Cece is just. I stay on the ship.
Oh, yeah.
So that's what I did.
Pretty normal then, huh?
You're not a threat.
Thank you. Not many people feel that when they see me like this.
I was told to say that.
Oh, well. Thank you for remembering it.
You are spilling meat on the deck.
Oh, it'll be... Gerard's not letting that much fall.
That beast is also not a threat.
Well, yeah, that is correct. Not a threat to you or this crew or this ship. Well, he's a little big for the ship, but he's not a threat he's not malicious.
He is quite large for a pet.
You're quite large for a pirate.
That's the extent of like Milo. You realize like, oh, these are all pretty much program responses. Got it.
Yeah. No, this is what Milo wants. He looks like he's being social. He's doing great.
Beautiful. Wilbur, where do we find you?
I think I'm just kind of looking for a place to go rest, honestly. Wilbur's pretty exhausted. So maybe making rounds and kind of checking in on everyone, but also end goal is to curl up somewhere.
Okay. Cool. Roll me a luck check, please.
13.
Cool. All right. Sweet. You, after checking in with everybody for a little bit, you make your way towards the bow of the ship, where you've seen there's a couple of like stacked crates around there that are kind of a good sort of like hiding place. And as you start to kind of like squeeze yourself in between the crates a little bit to sort of find that low spot, you find Zenfira. Who is like kind of like just sitting sort of elbows to knees. Oh. What?
Are you okay?
Yeah, yeah. You didn't get bitten, right?
No. I don't think any of us got bitten.
Could you even tell if you did?
Yep. It's pretty noticeable when you do get bit, from what I hear.
Okay. But there's another the one that's like a halfling.
The one that's like halfling?
The one that's like me, because I'm a halfling. But he's not a halfling right now. Or he is, but
he is, but he isn't.
He's that.
Right. You don't have to worry
and we're all
about
just supposed to
him.
be okay with it.
You don't have to worry about him.
I'm not worried about him.
You seem a little bothered by it.
I just don't like. No, I was told, told that it was fine.
Well, I guess fine is a weird way of putting it. I don't know that it's fine, but I don't think you have anything to worry about. Or actually, I know you don't have anything to worry about.
Yeah, I couldn't. Like when Lucia was like, yeah, everybody like he doesn't get touched and everything. But like, okay, yeah, great, okay, but we're not supposed to address it. Like he's taller and has fur and has claws and smells, and there's like what am I supposed to do? Like I could take him probably, most like I definitely could, but like. I mean, you're furry, but you got like a kind of like cute little happy sort of thing to you, and it's fine. And you're also like, I could definitely take you, but like he's taller.
So it's the tall part that you have a problem with.
I just don't like anyone being, not who they are.
Okay, well, he still is who he is. You don't have to worry. We all have our, I guess, different personalities, I guess? I don't know.
I just can't pretend to be like nothing's oh, it's totally fine. I can't do that. I just
Okay. Is someone telling you that you have to pretend to be fine with it? I'm confused.
just everybody. I mean, it's it's everybody's. No one's acting any different.
I see. Well, my companions and I aren't fazed by it anymore.
Yeah. No, that's fine. I just look, I'm sure he's fine. I just don't like that everybody was just sort of ignoring it. Or just maybe they could and I can't, and I'm just having a harder time. I don't know. Why are you asking me anyways?
Because you looked very upset and disturbed.
I'm told this is how I normally look.
Well, I think we've only met once before, so perhaps. I don't think our last conversation was particularly pleasant either.
Well, I typically don't really like things that are smaller than me.
That's fair. Me either. Mice, hate them.
Oh, don't even get me started.
Yeah.
I can't stand. I've talked about getting a cat, but then every time we've talked about getting a cat, I've seen a cat and been like, nope, that would be worse because I would see that more often.
Yeah, cats are horrific creatures. I would not ever.
I can't stand cats. I'm told they're supposed to be on ships to get rid of mice. And I can't figure out what I hate more.
Where does a cat go to a bathroom on a ship?
Wherever the fuck it wants.
It's okay. I'm just gonna say it's kind of weird that you're saying that.
I don't know why.
You don't know why?
No.
Okay. Again, I know everybody probably, acts like, oh, like it's fine. No one's saying anything. Maybe I'm the first person to tell you it's weird.
Okay. It's just a natural part of who I am. I don't really find it weird.
Yeah, but see, you thought it was weird when a cat does it. You see where that...
I don't know if I think it's weird. I just think it's an interesting question.
I'm just saying, like, there's water all around. You could just, just
cats
lean
don't
over.
Particularly like water, though, right?
Wasn't talking about cats in this instance.
Oh, okay.
Because it's like a full-time job with CC right now.
Okay. So, what's your plan? You're just gonna kind of hang out here all by yourself, just away from everyone?
I don't know. Yeah. What are you doing here?
I was just kind of making rounds and checking on everyone and looking for a place to just sit and rest because I am very tired.
Well, you can't rest here. I'm sitting here.
It's fair enough.
And I know you weren't checking on me because I was hiding.
You weren't hiding very good.
I'm a halfling. I think I know when I'm hiding.
Mm.
Good. It's like the thing that we're best at. Also, everything else.
You're right. I wasn't specifically searching you out, but I thought I would just check on everyone I could to be helpful. So, is there anything I can do for you?
You could stop pretending that you knew I was here. That would be helpful because I know you did. I know you didn't.
Okay,
Because
you're right. You know what? You're right. I had no idea. You were very hidden.
Thank you.
Do you have any other good suggestions of a place that I could go rest and just be alone with my thoughts?
Roll me a persuasion check. No. Roll me a d20 and add your charisma modifier.
18.
Dice are telling a story tonight. Yeah, I guess I can hang out here. Or there's no reason to be up there, and yeah, if you want to go up in the crystals, it's fine. Just don't touch any of my stuff.
Up there? All the way up there?
Yeah.
Okay, I won't touch your things. I do appreciate it.
Okay. There are, like at night, there are like, especially in this area, there's like some bats that come out that are probably pretty good target practice.
Oh. I think I'll just stay asleep during that.
Okay, I just saw your bow on your back and just thought you
Yeah, I
wanted practice.
No, I don't need any practice. I'm pretty good with this thing.
Yeah, I don't need any practice either.
Okay, well, I'll, I guess I'll go up there and rest. Thank you.
Just don't, just like throw it into the water, okay? Don't just leave it there.
Okay, you got it. I can do that.
Great. You can spend the night there if you want.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
It's whatever. Sometimes I want to stay down here.
I'm glad.
In case no one told you, or you didn't know because you didn't really, ask, I'm Zenfira.
I believe someone told me your name, but apologies for not introducing myself. My name is Wilbur.
I know. They told me.
Oh, okay. Yep. Well, thank you, Zenfira.
Okay. You can go, Wilbur.
That one big blue guy, Castian, is that his name?
Yeah.
Hey, if he comes looking for me, just you didn't see me, okay?
Okay.
It's real weird. He thinks I'm like a pet or something. I don't know.
He's the only person on this ship that I've not been able to convince that I don't want to talk to. Like, he still tries to strike up conversations with me.
Well, I'm sure he's a very nice man. He seems very nice, just a little little too friendly, maybe. I guess,
Yeah.
for both of us.
Way too friendly.
Way too friendly. It's the worst. I hate when people are friendly.
Me too.
I'm
Me
your
too.
best friend.
You're not friendly.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You're not always
It's nice
friendly.
it's nice to hear someone say that.
I get it. Anywho, I've taken enough of your time. I am going to go rest up there. Thank you again.
You have to thank me. You definitely have to thank me more than once.
Well, I really appreciate it. I imagine it's probably hard to open up your space to someone. It's very hospitable of you.
Oh my gosh, you're starting to sound like Castian.
Didn't mean to.
Glad you're not dead or whatever.
Thank you. Perhaps in the morning, we could share breakfast.
Roll me a persuasion check.
17.
Yeah, I mean, I'll probably eat breakfast tomorrow.
Okay, I look forward to it.
Okay. Me too.
You gotta just kill her with kindness.
So you leave. I see.
Mhm.
Because she's not gonna give you like a clear
No.
exit. She just no.
No, I'm just leaving.
Cool. As you go to leave, Guar, give me a perception check.
That is a 16.
Cool. Wilbur, are you trying to seem hidden in your escape?
No.
Great. 16, you see Wilbur starting to kind of climb up the rigging.
Wilbur, could you come over here real quick? I don't want to bother you, but if you'll indulge me.
No, thank you.
It would mean a lot to me.
Quick cut to Zenfira just going like, I like that one about. This cuts back.
It would really mean a lot to me. It won't take long.
I need some time. Thank you very much.
Okay. All right. I guess I'll talk to you in the morning.
Brimhilda cuts in and goes, Wilbur, Guar needs to talk to you.
I need some time.
I put a hand on her arm. It's okay. He's been through a lot. I just maybe I'll talk to him in the morning and maybe he'll be okay about it then.
What can I roll to see if I'm gracefully climbing up this rigging or looking like a fat little pudgy ball of nonsense?
So there is, here's what I will say on this. I'm going to say that this is absolutely an acrobatics check. However, I'm going to let Miranda decide whether or not Wilbur has disadvantage on this, considering, there's...
Wombats go down, they don't go up.
Yeah, not a common place for...
Considering I got a big old ass to weigh me down. I'm going to roll it with
first of all, that doesn't really play into climbing Okay.
Rolling it with disadvantage.
Cool.
6.
Great.
Can I catch him if
there.
he falls?
Yeah, I think no. With the 6, Guar, you're having this conversation with Wilbur, who is hanging upside down after losing, like kind of where he's supposed to be holding.
There's just claw marks
So
the entire
it just
way
makes
up.
that conversation. Yeah, it just makes that conversation so much weirder because Wilbur's upside down.
You know, if you don't have to like move or anything, like if you can just, it'll take like a minute, and then you can go up there if you want. I can even help you.
Stop looking at me.
I can Misty step you up there.
Stop looking at me.
Okay, I can help you get up there if you want. But this will just take a minute. It would mean a lot. I just want to, recognize you for your valor today, and everyone else that was involved.
I feel recognized. Thank you.
That makes a difference, Wilbur. I will cast Fly on you so that you can just go up there.
I would rather do this myself. Thanks very much.
I look at Bromilda.
I would
He's
rather
really
die.
being difficult.
I know. I don't understand it at all.
I wanted to do something nice, and he's just not wanting to do. It's
And,
fine. I respect it, but like,
Can any of us hear this exchange?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I would say
sure.
Wilbur's high up enough with that 6. It's an area high up enough that everybody's having to choose to ignore it.
Eldrin stops in the middle of this serious conversation with Noros and
Mhm.
turns to Guar and Broomhilda and says, "He wants to be alone. That's not a crime. Leave him alone. We had a tough day. It's not all about you, Guar, and you wanting to make people feel good with your words. Get over yourself." And then I turn back to Noros and start talking primordial again.
You see, Guar, you see Broomhilda start to kind of like make a movement towards Eldrin.
I stop her. And I just kind of look sadly at not Bromilda, at Eldrin, like knowing she's doesn't give a shit to look at me, but just like. And then I stand up and I raise my glass and I say, if I could have everyone's attention. I don't want to take up anyone's time any more than I have to, but there's a custom where I'm from that when people display uncommon valor in the face of adversity, that there's they receive names.
Sorry, honey, just 1 second. Castian, can you please pay attention? Please. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, sure. And after what we've been through today, I'm inspired to conduct a Dwendelvrian warrior ceremony for everyone who almost faced their gods today. So if you'll indulge me, I'd like to conduct that ceremony very briefly. Don't look at me like that, Eldrin.
I'm sorry for my face.
I get some ashes from like a brazier or something like that, and I hold it in my hand. And I say, it's everyone that was on the boat. Sorry, this is really corny, I know. Could you please stand up? This is just how we do it where I'm from. And I walk over to Veldani and I say, Veldani, you haven't known us for very long, but you showed so much bravery today, willing to lay down your life for some people you barely met, and Saren. And I put my thumb in the soot, and I you were strong. You were tough. You faced death. And you came out alive. So for your bravery today, I name you. And I make it looks like mountain peaks on her forehead. That's the sign of the Amon Amarth.
Cool.
I name you the purple rose of vengeance. Because it has thorns and it's also pretty, like you. You're tough and you're pretty and you're strong and you're really tall and you've got a lot of powers and stuff. It's cool.
Thank you.
Yeah, sure. Noros. I walk over to Noros. Time and time again, I see you being willing to lay down your life for your wife. I know that's obvious to you, but it is uncommon. Because I know that you would most likely do that for almost anyone else in this group. So for your exemplary courage in the face of all that chaos today, and I do the same insignia on his forehead, I name you the Master of Disaster.
What did I roll? I already forgot. Okay. You see him just he doesn't really seem to say anything, and his eyes really don't move away from Eldrin for the most part. Like Aquar, he kind of like acknowledges you, kind of nods, but is sort of staring at Eldrin.
Yeah. I just turned to Eldrin. Fucking deal with it. I'm gonna put ashes on your forehead, okay? You saved us all today. And I know that in most cases you would just see that as merely a trifle. Just something you do, it's what you're supposed to do, it's your duty as a cleric of Persona. But you need to know that we see you as more than that. You brought light where there was darkness. You brought hope where there was none. And I name you Dawnbreaker.
Eldrin looks at you and then puts her head down a little in shame and says, I can't do this, and then walks by you and goes to go downstairs.
Noros gives a little like slight look of apology to Quar, and follows. But he does give that like kind of moment of like, sorry.
Quar doesn't give a shit. He turns around, he goes to Saren. Saren, you know, you're someone that normally stays in the shadows, and that's where you like to be, and you attack from there. And I know you don't like to really be the center of attention or be seen a lot, but I see you.
You definitely see Jack at that moment just kind of like turn and like say something to Lucia in incredulousness.
Mm-hmm. Look, I don't know her like you guys do, okay? Not like intimately. I'm just saying. But you took to the sky today. Full visibility to protect all of us. And you were still terrifying and deadly. And I think that's awesome. So for that, I name you Death from Above.
Thanks, Quar.
Yeah. And then I go to Milo.
Milo's not on the deck.
Oh, where are you?
He saw the first couple and fucked off.
Oh. Well, Wilbur's not here. Milo's not here.
You see Brimhilda just kind of like you see her walk off.
I look at the rest of the soot in my hand, or the ash. Well, maybe tomorrow, I guess. I've got really good names for them.
You see Veldani stand up. It occurs to you in this moment that Veldani is occasionally you like kind of like notice this, but it is especially apparent in this of recognizing like, man, Veldani's tall. Like Guar, you don't usually see someone who is like seeing you eye to eye.
level.
That's
Yep.
in this. Yeah.
Yeah.
As you see her just raise a drink. All of us have learned a lot about those that choose to be surrounded by land. And we've met a couple of Dwendelverans. Sorry, I can't say that word. Don't laugh at me.
I won't. It's hard to say. It's fine.
And it's not saying much to say that you are the most impressive person from Dwendelver I have ever met. But it is much to say that of all the trusted crew on this ship, I'd consider you equal and wanting to be fighting by your side. To the Mongoose Crew. And you hear everybody kind of raise a glass. There's a quick cut to Zenvira who like grabs this like old sort of like soup can sort of thing and even raises.
It's so sad looking.
Yeah.
Just Guar and Saren.
Yeah. But it is all of the crew of the Shadow here too that are raising their mug. You're here. And you just hear this here come up, and everybody takes a drink. And you see Brumhilda kind of come up through a window and just kind of gives you one of these looks, Guar.
I look at her. I have a name for you two.
Sorry, I wasn't there. Okay. Yep.
Well, we can do it later. It's fine. No one seems to be very excited about it, so.
No, we can do it now. Let me just get out of the window. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Wait, that's not her accent. You get it. Let me just get out of the window and just. Okay, all right. Everybody, just you could stay standing. Go ahead.
It's kind of it's silly. It's not a big deal. I got rid of all the ash in my hand anyway, so. Do you want the whole thing, or I can get more? It just but the insignia of that's what that means is that you're all honorary Amonomarths to me, and you're all like my kin, and so there was like a. I was gonna explain that, but everybody left. So,
honey, I don't really want to be your kin.
Not like that. Just like we're all like close. We're all like we're family. I was gonna explain that, but yeah, but maybe it was a bad time. Was it a bad time? I just felt like it was.
We're still having this conversation while people are all looking at you, so maybe we go somewhere else to talk about this?
Yeah, we can do that.
You see just Jack just like see this. It just immediately kind of goes into a conversation. All right, come on.
Okay, yeah, sure. Yeah. Usually there's like a lot of pomp and circumstance for this kind of ceremony, so it was like, I know it felt more intimate than I meant it to be, but I just thought it would be cool, but I really liked these names. It just kind of came to me, but so I get a little bit of, I get the ash. I'll wash it off, and I do the thing. You're like the best thing that's ever happened to me, and you're super powerful, but like you're also pretty like a flower, but you're also like terrifying how powerful you are, and I think that's like really cool. So the name of you is Awesome Blossom.
Hold on, you got to give Joe a second. Hold on. Okay. Sorry, I couldn't hear what you said.
It was. Gotta give Mike a second.
Look at these two flirt with each other.
It was Awesome Blossom.
Honey, I've literally never said this to you before, but I can't hear. I don't know. I can't hear you.
I was, the name I came up for you was Awesome Blossom. Okay, it's so dumb, and I just got stressed out because everybody left, and I'll come up with a better one. I'm sorry. Takes a big swig of whatever he's drinking.
I legit rolled a 19. I love it. Yeah.
You do? You do?
Yeah.
You're like the only one. Everyone seemed really uncomfortable.
Well, I don't. You can't give yourself a title like that, so it's nice to have that.
Well, and I was trying to think of like a nickname for you, and you hated all of them, and so I was like worried about it because I didn't want to upset you.
Because none of them really kind of push to how good I am at things.
You are awesome. You're so awesome.
Yeah, and that's what the
yeah.
Oh.
I'll come up with a better one. I'll think about it. I'll write some ideas down.
No. You're good. This was perfect. Awesome Blossom.
Okay.
I love it.
Okay. I'm glad. I'm really glad.
And I tried to find Milo, and I couldn't find that anyway.
I'm so fucking tired. Can we go to sleep?
Yeah, okay. Yeah. I gotta make I have so much emotion. I've gotta make the tears stop. Let's go somewhere else. Let's go.
Okay. Let's go. Yeah.
And hell yeah. Cool. You walk off, and there's like a moment, like that area was like kind of like in this sort of like shadowy sort of area of the hallway, of like kind of close to where Valsis's workshop is. And you see that there is an extremely dark black corner of that room, or of that hallway area, and you see a figure just lean out in the corner. And then just lean back into the shadow. And with that, we'll take our 10-minute break. See you guys in 10.
Farts.
I said no more funny.
Oh, well, sorry.
Yeah, you're dead now.
Yeah, now. That's what did it. Okay. Milo, where do we find you? Where does the camera find you?
Milo is pacing back and forth on the flat side of the outside of the aft, just that flat side of the back of the ship. He's just pacing back and forth on the outside of it.
Okay.
I imagine talking in his head to Orin. Just, what was that? What was that ceremony? I mean, heroes. What is it? What does that even? What does that even mean?
Milo, you had a difficult day. Maybe I as I said, I agree with you finding space to be alone. I think that was the right choice. They don't. No one's going to understand. I know that's going to be hard. But it is a realization you're going to have to learn quickly.
I don't understand. I don't expect them to. I don't understand. I was there. I had all of the information. And I was physically there. And I just walked away. I'm a part of her family, and I just walked away.
I know it's hard to see it now, but there's nothing you could have done that wouldn't have affected others much worse. Not just your companions, the people that you have left to save. It is not actually, I'm gonna roll for that. Roll a 3. You just hear him say it is not, and then they kind of weirdly trail off.
It's
perhaps, excuse me, Perhaps.
Can you get a napkin next time you're sneezing and coughing in my head? Gosh.
I didn't know I could do that. Perhaps it's best that try to get some sleep.
It's not goddamn fair. She's down there incapable. She's wasting away and incapable of death. I fueled the thing keeping her alive in her misery. I twisted the knife. I not only left her, I left her worse than she was. That's not what a hero does.
No. It's not. But the best of heroes know. They know. That their choices will always have consequences. Yours would have been a consequence either way. Being a hero is living and persevering with that knowledge.
When did the stakes get so high? This time last year, 2 years ago, whatever, I make a wrong choice and I have to recut some fabric. Or I have to apologize to my sister. I don't. Now I follow my intuition, which has gotten me to this point. I follow my gut, which has largely shown me or proven to be trustworthy. And either I might die or several people might die. And it hinges on me. When did things start hinging on me? I wish I could make a choice that didn't matter. I wish like If I make a sandwich, is that like the wrong sandwich? Is that suddenly morally and ethically wrong? Am I... This wasn't even a choice. I fucking... I got put in this situation. I got put down in this basement. It wasn't even by my choice. And I was still handed the weight of someone else's life, or my life, and any other myriad of unknowns that I can't think about the weight of. I left Brunte because I was the fucked up son of a tailor. I was the weird kid that was on my best days I was invisible. Worst days, people thought I was weird because I was talking to a ghost that I didn't realize was a ghost. I thought they just thought I was weird because I was hanging out with you. I left because I was invisible, and I don't know if I like the visibility. I don't know if I like. I don't know if the grass is greener over here.
Do you remember the family you met in Eriskar? The carpenter and his wife.
Jamie needs help.
Alina and Faustus.
Oh yeah. Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, I put both of them in danger. She made great cookies.
They do not possess even a quarter of the power that you have. A fact that was made apparent a few times. But they are heroes. At least in a humble old dead man's opinion. Not because of the power that they possess, but the choice that they have made. What seemed to me every day. To help. Fiercely. And without question. no matter the consequences. You were gifted with skills and abilities beyond that of any normal halfling. But with that gift, there will always be a curse attached to it. A burden of a deeper responsibility than that family could fathom. It will not help. It can't. But it is important to remember it's an important truth. I can't pretend to lie to you and tell you that you're not in some way responsible for what has been left behind. Can't tell you that there won't be a day where you will not make the right sandwich. That will have larger consequences because of the large amount of skill you possess. Make no mistake. That gift is a burden. A burden I wish I could share. But I can't.
I don't know. There have been a couple of times when, I've wanted to turn back. This is the strongest. Just, hang up my fangs and make pretty scarves and jackets for people that I know, people that I love. I know that I understand turning around, going home, helping my mom run a goddamn city, a town. I really thought it was a city growing up. Wow. I know turning down that path now would leave me with nothing but a few interesting stories to tell over and over at Bulbus's bar. Even though that it got me to this point. I keep hearing my dad's freaking voice today. You know, bud, the only way out's through. And I think he's stupid. I think he's dumb. I think he's wrong. And I hate it. Yeah, but I guess, I mean, you just said the same thing in way cooler words than him. But all I hear is Will and Underdale. The man I'm quickly turning into. Visibly. And hopefully internally as well.
There are worse men to turn into. Will and Underdale is a peculiar, kind, honest fellow.
Do you know last year he started wearing socks with his sandals? He said sometimes his tootsies get cold, but he likes the freedom. What do you do with that? How do you...
Not because of that. But to finish my statement, Will and Underdale. Fine halfling. But he will never be king.
And it's good to be king?
That is a very interesting question. Quar, Saren, Eldrin, roll me a d20.
Nine.
10.
13.
I don't think this is going to be like this. How are we going to actually have this conversation now? Door opens where you are, Milo, and Eldrin and Noros are walking through deep in conversation and stop as they see you. In Primordial.
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't know you were... We can go somewhere else.
No, it's fine. I'm gonna go, I think I'm gonna go to bed. You guys have a good night.
Milo.
Yep. Yeah, man.
Glad you're okay.
Me too. Milo walks out the door.
Why do I feel like that's the last time I'm gonna talk to him?
I don't know. Can we finish this conversation? I know you didn't want to. I know it wasn't the best place to have it upstairs.
Yeah, I know. I get why you feel that way. I do. I get it. It was scary. It was scary. But Elgin, if this was a sign of anything, that clearly they need you.
But my life isn't just mine to risk. And I've been selfish pretending it was. My parents can't lose a third child, Noros. I can't be a ghost in their halls. I can't. We both almost died today. I want to stay and help and fight, but I don't know if that's selfish now. All I can think of is my mother telling me, if I can't promise that I'll come back alive, then I don't go. The brave, scary Queen Ilrin was begging me to stay.
I mean, she's your mother. That wasn't the brave Queen Elrin. That was your mother.
I need to recover Volmos's soul. And then I need to figure out what's next, because I don't know if I can stay on land. Honoria deserves an heir that lives long enough to lead.
Honoria deserves a future. I'm sorry. It's hard. I know that, it's weird for me to be on this end of this conversation, but I'm on this end of this conversation because I know what would take place months from now with us, with you. And if you need to have this conversation, yeah, okay, I get that, I understand, but you're like, Guar says it all the time, so it just feels stupid when I say it, but like, you're amazing. And man, that must be cool sometimes. Sure. But also that kind of, there's certainly a place to use that right now. And, I forgive me for saying this, Princess, but it is not on the throne in the middle of the ocean. That's not where you're needed. That's where you're wanted. By everyone, including me, honestly. But
I take my sleeve and I wipe off the mark that Guar put on my forehead, and I say, I don't deserve this. I don't deserve their praise, because if you had died, I would have taken you and me back to Honoria, and I would have left them. If it came to it. I have to be selfish in some of this.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Do I get advantage because he's, well, I guess I don't have my trident with me.
I'll say if you want advantage, I'll give it to you.
Okay. All right.
Because he's your husband.
Mm-hmm. An 11.
Okay.
The first one was a 3.
I gotta roll higher than 11.
Okay.
It's a 10. He was pretty quiet. After probably about a minute of silence, we should go to bed.
Well, this is who I have to be, Noros. I don't get the luxury of whatever all of this is. And I don't expect you to understand it. I barely understand it, but I'm starting to. So, good night. I'll see you in the morning. And I'm gonna go upstairs.
Okay. Wilbur.
Yes.
You finally made it to the top of the crow's nest.
Hey, me.
Roll me a d4.
3.
Okay. At this moment, you're resting at the top of the crow's nest. The railing's about this high on you, which is still a little high, but not as high as everything else would be on you. And with a 3, you're staring out to the south, towards the capital. You see Nova Sol some of the twinkling lights that can be seen through the trees in the far distance. Eisenheim. That's large, pointed towers in the further distance. It's weird seeing them from this span of land. Everything seeming so small. What a crazy journey for a wombat to be making. And you know further out to the southeast, the next place, the destination. What's on Wilbur's mind right now in reference to those things?
Wilbur's just in a little bit of like shocking reflection about the last several months. It's only been several months, right?
Yeah, it's been like 2 months if we're being generous.
Yeah, it'd be like 2 months. And just thinking about like one day being in the grove, leaving for this journey to find his mother, and everything in between that moment and looking out right now. And then like just the feeling of sadness that he couldn't save Waldo, and just kind of feeling defeated. And then sadness that Wilbur has killed a lot of people, even though they're enemies, in the last couple of months. And that was not anything that Wilbur ever would have thought that his life was going to be like.
Yeah. It's only been 2 at this point. Wombats that have made any journey this far south. 1 was forced. The other was forced. One is safe. And the other is unlikely to be alive. I think for Wilbur, there's a strange sort of strange sort of moment here in... Miranda, you can tell me, but weirdly, Wilbur has never really considered himself to be a... There's never been a point in time where Wilbur has considered the idea of just being a normal wombat. In any sense of that. Or whether, the animal or the kind of species part of it.
Yeah, but I
Wilbur
think Wilbur just doesn't. Wilbur doesn't feel like he necessarily fits in one box.
Yeah, I think the weird thing here, though, like, I'll say this. Go ahead and give me a history check. If you would like to have advantage, I will give it to you, but it's up to you.
Nope, no advantage. 14.
14 is still enough. Wilbur, if you didn't go to save Venrona, she probably wouldn't have been saved. Probably. But then Waldo would have been safe. And all the others that were missing. A question of how to quantify the good. That Wilbur's done. Hard thing to see in this moment. And I think in that, there is the strange sort of double-edged sword of being alone in that crow's nest. You don't have to pretend to be or think or say anything. But in a moment like this, Wilbur's also made very aware that there's no one around to make him feel better right now. Give me a perception check. So DC is 20. It's pretty hard to see.
I beat that. 24.
24. Great. Looking to the south, where you've been, where you're going, so many questions, so many pieces of the puzzle that have not really come together as much as you would really love them to be. I think, Wilbur, you turn around. Look to the north. Towards home. Knowing how unlikely it would be to be able to see it. It's nighttime. It's distant. There's just only a little bit of light left. Like with the 24, ironically, the orange of the sky that is left matches perfectly to a tree. You can just make out over the coast. One that stands just a little bit taller than the rest. Small comfort, but at least even here, you can still, just barely, see home. Saren, where do we find you?
What time is this now? Yeah.
It's evening. I'd say it's kind of like more of like a summer type of evening. So it's, I'd say maybe like 7.
I think she would be just kind of sitting somewhere up on the deck, and cleaning off her armor. Maybe talking with Raylor, telling him everything that they went through.
And you don't have any of like the fur or teeth of the wombat. That would be asking a lot, right? Yeah.
Well, not the wombat, but and she's like digging through her bag. I have a were spider, I guess. Fang.
He just drops whatever he's doing. Sorry, can I just see that just for a second? Oh.
Yeah, don't poke yourself with it.
I'm not going to poke. I'm not going to.
Exactly.
Incredible. It's interesting to see the fangs of a were spider that doesn't go back to its normal size after being taken from the creature. Fascinating.
That is strange.
Sorry, I'm in my own head. You were saying?
I don't know. It was It's just a lot. I don't know what else there is to say. And
Seems in the mess of things, strange to see so many of your companions struggling. On their return. How do you feel?
Like I almost died. And we're all kind of, I don't know, responsible for what happened there. Because we sacrificed her son to save us.
You know, there was this concept that that one of me learned about at some point in my journey of the idea of something that is called the butterfly effect. Are you familiar with this?
A little bit.
Fascinating sort of concept, the idea of our choices having vast consequences and reactions in places that we would never think to look. Can be sort of paralyzing. I remember when I went very, very into my head on it, I found myself doing very little that day. And it's embarrassing to say, but almost in a terror of what that may do. In just the concept. Whether it's true or not, there is a clear reality that while there are certainly some choices that bear true, avoidable things, it's easy to look at with ordinary eyes. For lack of a better word, unremarkable. It's easy to judge with the eyes of one that can't disappear in darkness or shoot lightning bolts from their hands or well, you get it. Because those people don't need to make those choices. How lucky for them.
Sure is. I know we had to do what we did, because who else is gonna save the world, but I just hope that we can hurt less people than we already have in the future.
A good thing to hope for. Reality very rarely is that simple.
We can try. We can try, though. And she's like, she has her Elenath's veil in her hand. Hopefully this will help. And he sees her like holding it next to like a part of her armor that she's cleaning, and she just like waves her hand over the armor as she's looking at the veil and kind of comparing it, and you see some of the navy blue start to turn closer to the dark green of the veil with like the gold accents as she starts to kind of try to match her armor to the veil.
It's a good look. I like you in green.
I thought maybe I could use a little bit of a change.
Also, it kind of separates us a little bit because I wear a lot of blue, so.
Yeah. They complement each other.
That they do. I know we are on the ship, but I would very much like to have the night alone with you if I could.
She immediately shoves her armor in her bag and just grabs his hand and just goes. She's got to know. She knows a place.
Yep, she knows a place. Okay. One last thing. Eldrin.
Yes.
Roll me a perception check.
$26.
Roll again.
$20.
Nat 20. 27. Saren. Roll me a perception check with disadvantage.
Hold on. I just exited out of my character sheet. Do you say with disadvantage?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Actually, I'm going to say, honestly, all you guys can.
I think it's 22, but to check. Yeah, perception 22. Lowest I can get.
Anybody get a 27 or higher?
I can try with my advantage with or my inspiration.
I got a 24.
I got a 23.
I would say if you want to use your inspiration for this, you could.
Okay.
It's up to you.
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
No, 24. So 26 was the best I got, but
Okay.
I used my inspiration. I got a nat 20. So
With disadvantage, you have disadvantage.
oh shit. Well, I re-rolled.
but if you yeah, okay.
You still would have to reroll disadvantage. That's the
Then I rolled again. I got a 19. So that's a oh shit. That's 25. Damn it. Oh well. Never mind.
Damn. That's close. Okay. Elgin. When you go upstairs, were you going to bed?
She's gonna go. She was going to go upstairs and find a place to sit, and just look out. She's not going to bed yet.
Okay. Do you eventually go back to bed? Go to bed.
Are we anchored?
Mm-hmm.
I had two things I was thinking of doing. She is eventually will fall asleep, but she's looking at the book that she got, and she won't willingly go to sleep, but I think eventually she'll pass out.
Where do you fall asleep?
Where Norris and I were sleeping before, which was somewhere on the deck of the ship that Lucia told us we could stay at. I forget where it was. It's like a corner or something.
Okay. The morning comes. Aldrin, you awake. Book just laying on top of you. Sort of roll to the side. Expecting to be blocked. By that same warm body. And instead you are woken by the sound of crinkling paper. So you find a note. A letter. Titled, "To My Deepest Love." And with that, we're going to end tonight's session. See you guys next week.